In! In! What do you do in the 6 minutes before stream starts? This. Hang on. I'll show you exactly what I do. Hello! Oh my... Bruh, what? How do we have a hype? Okay. I guess no one wants to hear me speak. Chat, we got a hype train. You know the drill. Let us commence with some music. Holy crap, Kenobi! Dude! Holy Kenobi? Darn it. Oh my, dude, thank you so much. He brought us to a level 7 hype train. Keep throwing in those requests, chat. Holy Kenobi. Bro, what is... what is actually happening, dude? I haven't even talked yet. I haven't even talked, chat. What the... Keep the requests coming, chat. We go until this thing ends. I didn't even get a chance to drink my coffee, chat. I didn't even get a chance to have my coffee. What the heck? Hang on one second. Test. There we go. Oh my gosh. Dude, what the heck? Hang on. Simsilla, welcome back. Good to see you. I used to play a role in Phantom, yeah. But I am a montage guy now. I need to go back because what is even going on, dude? What is even happening? I didn't even get a chance to say hello. So hi, chat. Thank you for the 11 hype train. You won't believe what happens next. Holy Kenobi? Really dumb. I was thinking about that the whole time. Oh my gosh. Okay, well let me run through. I hope you're all doing well. I really do. I hope the mods are doing well. I hope everyone on YouTube chat is doing well. Welcome in everyone. Happy Tuesday. Claxier, thank you for the 8 months. Saying thank you so much for Levitate. Such a masterpiece. Got it edited as a loop for my drive home. Dude, that's awesome. That is super cool. It's my pleasure. I'm really glad to finally get it out. It only took almost 2 years. Also, Mr. Fatty Whale with the 45-month resub. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the 45 months. Also, Aravelxi with the 7 months. And then we arrive at the legend. Kenobi coming in with 10 gifted subs. And then another 10 gifted subs. And then there's more. We have to VIP this man. Mods, make it happen. Bicycle Punk, thank you for 100 bits. Kenobi with another 20 gifted subs. Soji with another 100 bits. And Kenobi with 50 gifted subs, bro. Did somebody hack your account? Blink twice if you need help, Kenobi. Dude, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap. We have 2 live learns already because of you. Man, we really love having you here. And not because of the financial, not because of the gifted subs, but you're just a pleasure to have here. And it's a better community with you in it. Wheat, thank you for the 12 months. Wheat, Tabby, X Harry, thank you very much. Congrats on a year. And enjoy the new badge. Also, Woody, thank you for the 5 gifted with the infinite money glitch of paying. Yeah, you can ban Kenobi now. Hugo, we got Dr. Gob coming in with the 15 gifted subs. Silence with the 5 bits. Bicycle Punk with another 100 bits. Kenobi with 60 more gifted subs. Bro. Alright, that's it. Where the heck is this guy? That's it. That's it. I've had it. I've about had it up to here with you. Where are you? Kenobi. SP. We'll just do like a week timeout. Dude, thank you for the absurd support today. Thank you so much. And because of you, we're going to be doing 2 live learn giveaways today. I'm going to be getting guac tonight. See you in 7 days. Rock Strongo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Kenobi, thanks again for that latest 60 gifted subs 17 minutes ago. Bicycle Punk with the 5 gifted subs. We got Wheat gifting a sub to Stream Elements. Thank you for that. Showing Stream Elements some love. We love that. We love that. Sorry, chat. Let me just get some of this coffee. Reason Gaming, thank you for the 5 gifted, my friend. Amadit with the 100 bits. Hugo with the 10 gifted. I appreciate you, bro. As always. PMac IRL, thank you for the 4 months. Denise gifting a sub to Watt T3K206. And lastly, but certainly not leastly, we have Hugo gifting a sub to Simsilla. There are gonna be more VIP. I don't know how many VIPs we have. Oh yeah, we got the heart. Repping the heart. Don't want to spill it, but you guys can see. Bam! Representing. Teeny Heels in the chat. Hi. Denise, I did get your gifted. I think I thanked you before, but I will thank you again. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yeah, it was right above Kenobi. I am sorry if I missed that. I hope I didn't, because it was here. Let me go down, because you know what happens is when we get an insane hype train like this, sometimes it breaks stream elements. So like I don't know if I saw Silence cheering 5 bits. So thank you very much for that. I'm sorry if I missed it. Aravelxy, I don't know if I thanked you for the 7 months, but thank you. And Kenobi with the 30 months at tier 3. I don't think I saw that either. Thank you very much for the tier 3, dude. Whew. Holy Kenobi. Also, okay, no, we're caught up. That was it. That was it. We're good. We're good. Holy Kenobi. Dude, unbelievable. That's unbelievable, man. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. We got some live learns to give away today. Marcus saying, Frank, any tips for a musician in a serious motivation rut? A serious motivation rut. Sometimes when I'm in a rut, it can be helpful to do 2 things, is to not feel guilty about feeling in a rut and to step away for a little while, even if it's like a couple days, and just clear your mind. I think it gets even harder when you start to feel guilty about feeling like you're in a motivation rut. So that can be something very useful. Also, doing the opposite and watching some artists that really inspire you, that can also be helpful. But I found that for me, it's very helpful to like take a couple days off, do some things outside, and then come back fresh. I find that that's been very helpful for me. When did you start music? I started playing drums when I was 3. And I started taking serious drum lessons when I was 7, every week until I was 13. And then I started playing piano when I was 14. And now I'm 32. So I've been playing piano for 18 years. 18 years. Went to school for it. Went to school for composition. So I have a degree in composition with an emphasis on piano performance. But it wasn't a double major or anything. Yeah, I know. My career is a full adult. That's wild. It's wild to think about. I've been playing piano, I almost said longer than I've been alive. Longer, like more than half my life now. Yo, Marcus, you're so right. Thanks. I started guitar at 14 and I'm 41 now. Practiced up to 9 hours a day the first 6 to 8 years. So very serious about it. Got it. Yeah, I totally see that, because I get where you're coming from. In college, I would practice, not usually 9 hours a day, but like 9 hours and 1 minute. 9 hours and 1 minute. Not to one up you or anything, but no, like 7 hours or so a day all throughout college. And there'd be times where, yeah, you definitely get in a motivation rut. And I think I've tried a lot of things, but it's very helpful if you can afford to do so. Yeah, just step away for a little bit. Even just a couple days. It's very, very helpful. And, not comparing yourself to anyone, because there's nothing that will kill your motivation quicker than going online and looking at people who are doing what you're doing, but better. That is the quickest way to squash any motivation and discipline that you've accrued. So don't do that. I would recommend not doing that. Isn't that one of the best music schools in the country? Oh, that is so funny. Well, yes, it is. I'll send you that Venmo. It comes back and back. That's the problem. It literally steals my physical energy to play, but man, thanks for your advice. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You also don't have to practice. I don't know how much you're practicing nowadays, but don't feel like it's a problem practicing 5 to 10 minutes a day. There's nothing wrong with that. It can be intimidating if it's like, okay, well, if I practice, I need to practice for 3 hours. Otherwise, what's the point? I've definitely fallen into that camp before. And then sometimes it's like, once you actually just get into it, you end up feeling a lot better. I know I used to set a timer. Like I used to, when I would be composing stuff, and sometimes even with practicing, it's like, I really don't feel like practicing today. So what I'm going to do is just set a timer for 10 minutes. And at the end of the 10 minutes, if I still don't feel like playing, I'll wrap up. I give myself permission to wrap up. And I would say 95% of the time, I would end up going way longer than the 10 minutes. It's a really good exercise to try with anything that you don't want to do. The hardest part is just, for some reason, starting. Even if it's what you want to do. I don't know if y'all have had that experience before, but I've definitely had that where it's like, say I have a deadline coming up for a piece and it's like I have to compose for like a game or something. Like I'm writing a piece of music and it's like I have to write today. I want to write today, but I just can't seem to get myself started. It's weird. So I would set a timer. 10 minutes, Frank. You have to compose for 10 minutes. And if you still don't want to compose after that, then you can wrap up. And I would never stop after 10 minutes. It's kind of a weird thing. Don't know why that is. I don't know the mechanisms of the brain and the mind, but that's a way I've found to combat that. Yeah, struggle to start, then work on stuff for 12. Dude, literally. Struggle to start, and then I'm at my computer composing for 10 hours, having a blast. And then the next day, same thing. He's still composing as we speak. Yeah, it's weird, man. What coffee is this? It's a Keurig Kona blend. I remember playing 7 hours in one go when I was young, and my mom had to remind me to eat. I had so much fun that I couldn't stop. Someday I didn't have it. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it is like exercise too. It's the same thing that happens for anybody in the gym who like goes to a gym. It's like you don't want to go, but then getting there is more than half the battle. Once you actually get on the floor and start doing some stuff, it's great. Great. Fancy? Not really. I think I got it at Walmart. Not too fancy over here. Except for leg day. Yeah, I don't know whose idea that was. Yeah, at the Walmart fancy aisle. Oh, yeah, part of yesterday's VOD temporarily got blocked because I listened to a song that I guess I wasn't supposed to. But apparently that's been unblocked. So, yay. What if a person is extremely lazy and wants to bypass this whole practicing thing? Is there a limitless pill to take? Hey, if you find one, let me know. But I haven't found a way to circumvent the practicing thing. Oh, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Eric's. Not too sure. I have hundreds of VODs up. Maybe one day. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, hope you're all doing well on YouTube chat. Is YouTube still up? Okay, perfect. Perfect. We're still good. But anyways, hopefully that's a little bit helpful. It is kind of a weird phenomenon. Phenomenon. Do 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 do. Phenomenon. Do 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 do. Phenomena would be plural. Gotcha. That's funny. Oh, I see, Marcus. Just download knowledge and skills while you sleep. You could try that. I think it's very, very enticing when you, we definitely want skills that people have. We've talked about this on stream before. You want what somebody has, but you don't want to do what they did to get it. You know? No one's interested in the actual journey. It's just they want the results. So you see somebody who's like a world-class painter, and it's like, I wish I could do that. It's like, do you really wish you could? Because saying you wish you could do that means that you would have to have sacrificed a shit ton in your life in order to achieve that. So it's hard to just throw around, I wish I could do that. If you actually want to do something, you just do it. Yes, very concisely put, Whale. If you want to do something, do it. Explosion sound. Neuralink? I don't know. I don't know enough about that. Yeah, people can wish whatever they want. But I'm talking about it from like a realistic perspective of actually achieving that. Because I do think that for the most part, if somebody really wants something, that they can get it, they can achieve it. But that might mean like doing something, you know, for 7 hours a day for over a decade, you know, sacrificing a lot in the process. That might be what it means to want something. Maybe I should try to sleep with the piano to learn it when I sleep. Hey, it could work. You could be onto something here. You could totally be onto something. Do you like Nord keyboards? I haven't really played them too much. I've played a couple of them and they were okay, but I like the ones that I have a lot better. I like the built-in reverb on Nord pianos. Okay. Still learning to play by ear. I was shocked when I wasn't as bad as I thought. Of course, I was bad in comparison to you, but I will get better, hopefully, working on it. You'll get better. Just keep doing it. It's like a muscle, dude. Just keep working on it. And NordVPN. Yeah, as a lazy, I wish there was passive learning for piano, like just watching a video would improve technique. Yeah, can you imagine? I mean, there are things you could do, like tabletop practice, where you actually, if you don't have access to a piano and you're a piano player, and you can mentally practice a piece and you actually will get better at it. It's pretty cool. Did I get to talk about what I wanted to? What are you talking about, Woody? Which thing? Yeah, when you find your path, there will be a lot of work, but some of that work will be play. Definitely, definitely. It's still work, but it's different because it's your path. It feels like a labor of love. I'm not spending 7 hours a day, but just some practice here and there for piano. Learned the Nutcracker in the last 2.5 months. Quite funny because the piece doesn't sound as nice when I started on it, but I still love it. Yeah, I don't think you don't need to. Practicing 7 hours a day is very extreme, very extreme. I think you can see a lot of improvement from just practicing 5 to 10 minutes a day, if that's all the time you have. There's nothing wrong with that. It's more about consistency. If you can practice 5 to 10 minutes a day, 5 days a week, you'll see a lot more improvement than if you practice 1 day every 2 weeks for 2 hours. I have a Yamaha Montage M8X Apple Banana. I'm doing well, Sports City. How are you doing? What would you say helps getting better at playing by ear the most? I'm not sure if I can say one thing in particular. I think a lot of music theory has helped, and chord recognition, interval training, and just like doing it a lot. Don't know if I don't know if one of those is more important than the other in my mind. Yeah, you definitely still need actual practice, but I'm saying like the tabletop practice can just be a nice way to, if you're away somewhere for a couple days and you can't practice, you can mentally practice, and that does help. But it's not a replacement for actual practice behind the piano. I do still have the subboards. It's somewhere. I think it's in my garage, Kenobi. 30 minutes to 1 hour. You practice. That's great. That's a lot. That's like more than a majority of people, an hour. Been seeing lots of improvement with guitar with 10 minutes. 10 minutes, you can get a lot done. If you go into your practice session intentionally with a specific thing or two that you'd like to work on, it's a lot more productive. So it's not just a simple matter of like practicing for an hour. It's what you do in that hour, because you can have two identical people who one practices with a plan going in and is hyper efficient, and the other just goes in like, I guess I'll like noodle around. I don't really know what to practice. Oh, the 500K piano? It was pretty good. It was more of an aesthetic thing. So it looked really cool, but I wouldn't say that the sound was reflective of that price. Chat is zooming. We got to do these live learns at some point, but I'm really enjoying this conversation. Can you play guitar? A little bit. I know like 2 chords. Any tips on recognizing chord progressions in a song by ear? It's just repetition, I think. Like working on the very basic chords, like major versus minor, and trying to practice those 2 chord types a lot and get very familiar with how they sound, and then trying to identify just those 2 chords in music. And then you can expand out to other chords, diminished, half diminished, inversions, all the 7th chords, things like that, extensions. Yeah, I think you can get a lot done in an hour, but I agree, it does fly by. Oh, that's awesome, Marcus. Spamming power chords unplugged. Hey, no judgment. No judgment. I do play drums. Yeah, drums was my first instrument. Have you played a grand piano that sounds as good as your sound with Valhalla Room? I literally haven't heard a sound as good as yours basically anywhere. You know, like, not really. Maybe, like, probably during specific performances, like back in college. Every once in a while, I'll be able to play on like a 9-foot Steinway, and it's like, okay, that's pretty amazing. Especially if it's an auditorium, then yeah. But I can probably count on, like, you know, 3 hands how many times I've done that. Yeah, music theory, yeah, it doesn't have to be that hard. I think it's part of the difficult thing about music theory is that it's there's sort of like an order in which you have to learn things. Like math. Like, you can't learn matrices without learning multiplication first. And it's similar in music, where it's like, it's going to be very difficult to learn chord progressions and like Nashville numbering system if you're not familiar with key signatures. And it's hard to really learn what makes different types of chords without learning intervals first, because you explain chords using intervals. Like, oh, this chord is comprised of a minor third and a major third. If you don't know what those are, that'll be really tough. Oh yeah, this guy died. Finally, I gotta replace the battery. The coffee, it's a Keurig Kona blend coffee. How many years into playing piano were you able to play by ear instantly? I don't really know. And there's still like, you know, millions of songs that I would not be able to play it by ear instantly. So hard to like actually measure that. What's the most nervous you've ever been for performance? The most nervous I've ever been for a performance was when I was 20 years old at the Hart School of Music. I had this wild opportunity where the president of Rwanda was coming to my school to give like a big speech, and I was asked to write a piece of music, piano piece of music for him, play it for him and the entire rest of the school before his speech, and then give him the sheet music and then go out to lunch with him. All during finals week of sophomore year. And I was like, okay, sure. I mean, that's something that, like, you know, the way that you just say yes and then you worry about it later. So when that came up, I was like, yes, I will absolutely do that. No problem. Play it all cool. Like, yeah, I could probably fit in the president of Rwanda. Sure. Go home, change my pants, and then I'm like, how am I actually going to do this? But yeah, that's definitely that's probably the most nervous I've been for a performance. How'd it go? I'm not allowed to Rwanda. No, it went great. It was awesome. There are pictures online. Let's see if I can find it. There's a picture of, let me see, Frank Tedesco and Paul Kagame. Let me see. It's got to be here somewhere. Yo, where is it? Come on, Google, don't fail me now. How about, what if I type in? Huh. I'm not seeing it on the Googles. I'm not lying though, I promise. Hang on, let me try one more thing. Oh, thank you, Dr. Line to Thrive. Thanks for this is making me look like a liar. I promise, chat. I promise. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere. There's a picture of me playing piano with the thing, but I have a picture with him somewhere. Maybe it's on my phone. Let me see. Let me see if I can find this. Hang on a second. I don't know where this would be. Oh, it just showed up immediately. Come on, dude. Let me add it to my drive real quick. Hang on. That's weird. Just didn't show up. Okay, let me add this, chat. You need to know that I'm not a liar. It's important. It's everything to me. Okay. I just gotta go over here. But anyways, all that's to say that that was the most nervous by far that I've been for a performance. By far. Okay, here we go. This is a 20-year-old me and President Paul Kagame. This was after my performance before lunch. Yeah, it's on YouTube, but I was specifically looking for a picture, not the video. Yeah. Also, Senior Lady, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, Ubiquity? No worries. Thanks for... you're probably gone by now, but... thanks for being here, if you see this. Had to destroy the evidence. Anyway, so yeah, that's that. That was definitely the time. Haven't aged a bit. Thank you, Dr. Bobby. Somebody VIP this man. I lighten my hair a little bit. It's not as that blonde. It used to be blonder when I was younger, but it got a little darker throughout the years, and I dig the blonde, so I like to bring that back. Yo, thanks, Chemrox. Anyways, yeah, that was... I gotta set up this thing, dude. We have 2 live learns to give away. Courtesy of Kenobi. And others. Let me pull up the thing. Longest beard you had? I don't know. Not too much. You like me better in that pic, less beard? Nice. I don't know what else to say, I guess. Okay. All right, stream elements. Giveaway. Free live learn giveaways, baby. All right, chat. I appreciate the permission for me to do me. Here we go. Live learn giveaway. Super simple. All you got to do is come into the Twitch chat and do what these people are doing. Everyone gets 1 ticket, 2 chances to win. I'm going to pick the winner at random. You'll be able to send a moderator a YouTube link for a song you'd like me to listen to, and I will listen to it. Please no classical or jazz requests. Thank you. Look at all these entrants. This is more every day. Good call, Stamp. I will do most of those things. I actually don't have to use the bathroom, but maybe I should just preemptively do that. Preemptively do that, as they say. As no one says but me. Okay, but yeah, please join. Please join, everyone. Refill coffee. It's a good. Well, this is actually my second cup, if I'm being honest with you. I like how you put wash hands in parentheses, like if you feel like it. That's an optional one. All right, chat. I am gonna do that. Use the bathroom. I'm gonna grab a protein shake, and I will be back. We're still open for the request, so. Or for the giveaway. So if you haven't already, please command enter. And that will be great. Be back in a moment. Also, fix your posture. Apple Banana. You look like a shrimp. Hey, chat. Sorry about that. I've returned with chocolate muscle milk. Biggest game I've composed for is called Shujinko. It's on Steam and the Switch and other consoles. Shujinko. Boom! I would never do that, JF, because I would never want to scare you guys. That ain't me. I'm a changed man, if I'm being honest. Oh, chocolate. Okay, we gotta do this, chat. We gotta give away the live learns. We're behind a schedule that I don't have. A lot of entrants today. Holy crap. 129 people. Can we get it to 1,000? No, can we get it to like 130? That's the question. Closing it as soon as it hits 130. And hopefully it doesn't cut off my sentence that I'm currently speaking while I'm speaking, because that would be really awkward. Fuck. I mean, truck. Done! Alright. Chat, thank you everyone for joining. It is now time to pick our 2 winners. 2 winners for the live learns. Let's go. First winner. Drum roll, please. Oh, yeah. Any guesses? Oh, I forgot to enter myself. Darn it. Any guesses on this? I have a feeling. I don't go on Omegle on Twitch. Omegle's shut down too. You did tell me to enter, but you didn't tell me twice. I think that was your mistake. All right, so we got Teeny thinks it's going to be Mark. I actually have a feeling it's going to be Quackback. I don't know why, but I woke up this morning like, first thing I thought, Quackback. He's going to win today. So let's see if my gut leads me astray. Here you go. First winner. Renaissance Bro. Do we have Renaissance Bro in the chat? Second winner. Pinecone 928. Oh! Chat, we just got coned. Yo! Let's go. Congrats to the 2 winners, Renaissance Bro and Pinecone. You might know the drill by now, but please get in touch with a mod. You can click on their name in the user, like in the chat, and press whisper, and then send them the YouTube link, and they will add it to my song list queue so that I can check it out. Yeah, you can just see the swords. So we have Woody. I can't remember any. Whale. Wait, hang on. Whoa, hang on. Hang on. Hold your horses. Hold your whales, fellas. All right, but that's what we're gonna do. Really, another massive shout out to everybody who contributed to the level 12 hype train that happened in the first couple freaking seconds of the stream, and special shout out to Kenobi, who pretty much single-handedly got us one of these live learns. So, holy crap. Gotta give you another round of applause. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, the whale. Let's see. Forgot to turn that on. Now, in theory, it should just turn on right now. Okay, sweet. Hooray for Bluetooth. I don't know if I can do some Polish stuff. Yeah, just send whatever you want. I'll let you know if I can't do it, Renaissance Bro. and you can just request something else. So we'll see. I've gotten all types of wacky requests. I'm just going to open up my song list, get the queue up. You have both. Okay, sweet. Thank you. Thank you to the winners for being so quick, so we can keep things moving here. You love this jingle? Chat, you're such a troll. Such trolls. That needs to be released. Can you imagine the juxtaposition between Levitate and that? You know what I mean? And then, next track. Main channel. I think I'd probably lose at least 100,000 subs. At least. Yo, we got the request, chat. The packages have been delivered. Oh yeah. All right. Very curious. We'll do Renaissance Bros first, since that's the one that came up. And I like them better. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's see what we got. Make sure you guys can see this okay. Could make a nice loop. I don't know how you feel about that. Renaissance Bro, would you prefer a piano version? Or would you mind if I get a little loopy? Totally up to you. It's your live learn. I'm happy, equally happy to do either. Loop would be great. Legend. Let's do it. Okay. I want to listen to it one more time. Oop. Okay. Let me see what I can do with this. There we go. All right. Let's see what happens. I don't know where this F sharp is coming from. It was insane the whole time. All right, that was really cool. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was a first listen through of a Polish song. Quite a different vibe, but that was a really cool request. Thank you so much, Renaissance Bro. I really hope you enjoyed that. Next up, we have Pinecone with Chrono Trigger Corridors of Time. I'm excited. How are you doing, Pinecone, by the way? Okay, I want to listen to this again. I've never played this before. Holy crap, we got a huge raid coming in from Ness Keys. What's up, Ness? How are you? How are you? Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness. How was your stream? Hello. Welcome, raiders. Thank you so much. Chat, make sure you go check out Ness Keys. Fantastic pianist. I hope you're doing well. If you're just tuning in, coming in from the raid, I am listening to a song that I've never heard before. Or maybe I've heard part of it. But anyways, doing a live learn, so going to listen to this and try to play it. I'm so glad your stream's been great. Wait, I gotta listen. This is really fast. Hang on. Yo, Whale, thank you for that gifted sub, man. This is cool. Beautiful. Okay. Cool. All right, let's just try to jump into it, I guess. Yeah, I think we can do something with this. Yo, thanks for being here, Nest Keys. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy your food. Totally get it. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Oh, there's another layer? Hang on. Hang on. I thought it was a direct repeat. Oh, I think it is a loop. Okay, let's try it. Oh, give me one sec, chat. I gotta switch something. Okay, should be good now. Here we go. All right, that was the first listen through of Corridors of Time. I think I've heard that before, but really cool. Definitely would like to learn some more Chrono Trigger. Great music. The only one I really know is, well, that one, and this. Oh no, wait, this is from. Is it? I always get Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger. Is it a? Someone in chat. Is that right? Check Discord for 5 subs. Well, no. Hang on, I'll check. Okay, let me go in. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't see your message, Kenobi. Geez, I don't know what to say, man. I am so sorry to hear that. We absolutely can. Yeah, send the link over to the mods, please. I think you've gifted plenty of subs. I'm happy to do a live learn for you. Please send that over to the mods, and they will add that to the queue. Jeez. So sorry to hear that, man. I don't even know what to say. Oh, Wild Scene? Is that Wild Scene? It's a really nice one. All right. Heading towards the tail end of the coffee chat. Let's go. I'm trying to finish coffee before 2. I usually try to finish it before 1, but I'm still messed up from daylight savings, bro. All right, keep me posted on that, mods. Oh, 600 AD. Yes, right. That's the one. What time do you usually work out? Usually after stream. So, like, I'd say around, like, 4 o'clock, typically. Awesome. All right, we got a third request coming in for a very special person. Let me pop it up real quick. Make sure you guys can hear this okay. I don't know what this is. Ooh. Oh yeah, see, I switched to a non-stim pre-workout maybe a little over a month ago, and that was probably one of the best decisions of my life. I was feeling a little weird from too much caffeine on top of a pretty intense pre-workout. So definitely too much caffeine for my system. All right, let's see what happens here. Oh, really? This is banned? Hang on, I want to hear this beginning again. This is fun. That's a cool line. It is very interesting. Oh, it's like a cluster chord. That harmony with the voice. I really like that line a lot. Okay. Let's do it. Buried in water. Here we go. All right, that was for you, Kenobi. I'm so very sorry for your loss, man. I can't even put into words what I'm feeling about that, but yeah. All right, that was if you're curious about the song, chat, that was a song called "Buried in Water," uh Dead Man Dead Man's Bones Bands. Dead Man's Bones Bands. It is a montage. Yeah. Also, Fatty Whale, thanks again for that gifted sub. Soji gifting a sub. This was a little while ago. I'm sorry. I'm a tad behind on notifications, but Ryan, thank you for the brand new Prime T Smooths with the 34 months. We have Zugaluger gifting a sub to Lord Duder. It's a great name. And Hugo gifting that sub to Simsilla. Thank you again. And I believe we are caught up. Chat. Thank you for all the live learns. Thanks again for the incredible level 12 hype train on a Tuesday, nonetheless. That is wild. That is wild. Excuse me. Also, what's up, Debbie G88? I didn't realize Ryan Gosling had a band either. That's wild. Oh yeah, I gotta finish the coffee. Thank you. See, I have such a habit of just sipping. And then suddenly it's 5 o'clock and I'm drinking coffee. And then I can't sleep. And then 2 a.m. rolls around and I'm like, I wonder why I can't sleep. I have no idea. Yo, we got galaxies. Dude, I didn't see the Prime sub come in. You're a legend, bro. Thank you. Let me see why that didn't come in. Let me go down a little bit. Let me go down. Did I miss you earlier? Oh yeah, a couple people. No, wait. I don't see you. Oh, there it is. All the way down here. Galaxies. Did I not thank you earlier? I'm very sorry about that. I feel bad about that. I must have skipped over it. Galaxies, etc. Thank you for the brand new Prime. You think it matters what day it is as long as you're live? It's a good day. Dude, I gotta say, I've really been enjoying being live. It's been so much fun. It's been so much fun hanging out with y'all. Yes, it's called Keysight. You'll see it in that link posted by FattyWhale_42. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. So I'm going to try to be streaming quite a bit as well these next 2 weeks, because the last week of March and the first week of April, I will not be able to stream. But then I should be back after that. This does feel like a March streak now. Ew. It's just jazz. You should do a stream streak in September or whenever Twitch or Valorant does bonus subs. Oh yeah, that's September. Yeah. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Yeah, maybe we'll do that this year. It's been nice. I've been thoroughly enjoying spending more time streaming. It's been nice. It's been very, very, very nice. It's a little loud. Yeah. You know, I'm not uploading as many Omi TV videos on the main channel, so that's given me some more time to stream. And I must say I've really been enjoying it. Really, really, really been enjoying it. Then maybe we can get to 5,000 subs, maybe. 5,000 subs would be that would be a pretty wild thing. That would be a pretty wild thing. No way did I think that would ever happen, you know. Or 4,000 subs. 4,000 subs is pretty bonkers if you think about it. Pretty bonkers. Yo, thank you, FrankTedesco fan. Thank you for being who you are. How long does it take you to get enough material on Omi TV for an episode? Usually for every like 15-minute episode, it's like 3 to 4 hours of recording. And the rest of that footage is just not presentable for a plethora of reasons. Three to 4 hours ain't too bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That may not seem like it, but you know, when you're playing song requests and people are skipping you for 4 hours, it's pretty bad. It's pretty brutal. I need to find a platform that has mature people on it. Yeah, the mental pain. It's pretty rough. Yeah, it's pretty rough on those sites. It can be. I have very thick skin too, but it's just, you know, it's like a cumulative thing that adds up over the years. Have you ever gotten mad at someone? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't really know those. You know what I mean? I don't really know those people, so I can't think of a time that I've gotten mad at somebody on Omi TV. They're like kids, you know? We just all get in a Zoom call. Yeah, 4 hours for about 6% useful content return is pretty bad. Yeah, it's not the best. It's not the best. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that footage is just, there's no point for it to be online. So I usually just delete it, you know, because it's all, a lot of the stuff that doesn't make the videos are, and I've talked about it before, but they're people, like kids being mean or rude. That's a big percentage. Well, not a huge percentage, but that's a significant percentage of it because, you know, I'm 32, and when you're like age 13 to 18, somebody who's 32 is like super old man, you know? Sometimes they're even younger than 13. It's wild. Like I'll match with like an 11-year-old boy, and I'm like, you know what? Like, where are your parents? Where are your parents? So it's just a wild thing. But you match with all sorts of people. And, you know, when you're that age, 32. I remember when I was like 13, thinking about a 32-year-old, it's like, oh my gosh, yeah, that's like old. Like old. So it is wild to me seeing like 11-year-olds. I don't know exactly how old, but like seemingly 11-year-olds on that website. It's pretty wild. So, but yeah, my point was a lot of people, because a lot of people on those websites go on with like a friend, and they're young and they try to make their friend laugh, so they'll be rude to try to make their friend laugh. So, you know, I get all sorts of things. People call me old and ugly and all that stuff, you know, yada yada yada, amongst other things. So I'm not going to put that in a video because my whole mission is to put out positivity. I'm not going to be one of those people who puts out like rage bait in the comments so that people will come to my rescue and defend me. You know, the whole point of my presence online with this stuff is to put out good and only good. But because of that, it takes a long time to get enough footage for a video. So you get a lot of that. And you get a lot of people. One of the tough things about the Omi TV content is that you don't really have any control over the quality of the content because there are so many variables that need to line up. It's like the stars need to align for it to actually be a candidate for the video. Right? Like I can get a request and it might be such a weird request that like I can't really do a good job of it. So it might not sound good and it's like, well, that's not going to make the video. It might be a really good request, but I've gotten it 700 million times, like a runaway, for example. And I've had a runaway request in like 10 videos in a row. So I try not to just put that in every single video. So even if it's a good reaction, it's like maybe I'll just hang on to that or not put it in. So like that's not a candidate. Sometimes they get a request, I get a request and I listen to it and I do a really good job. It sounds great. And there's just virtually no reaction from the stranger. That can't really be in the video. It's not entertaining, you know? People don't have the jaw-dropping reaction, and that's why a lot of people are subscribed to my channel. So I don't skip if they ask for runaway. I just play it and then chat with them, but it doesn't make the video. I don't usually skip people. I try not to, unless they're like really young or like, you know, you could just, if they're like rude or something like that, then I just move on. But for the most part, I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. No, you're not required to do that, Galaxies, because it's kind of written into their terms of service that if you go on these websites, you might be filmed and all that stuff. So, but every once in a while, you'll get somebody who's like, "Oh, are you filming for a YouTube video?" And I'll say, "Yeah." And they're like, "Could you please not put me in?" And I'll respect that. For $100. No, I respect that. So I just make a note. And that happens too. You know, I've had that happen many times where I have an amazing interaction, a great reaction, good song request, and they ask me if they could not be in their video. And that's it. Can't be used in the video. Well, it could, but like I'm not going to do that. So that's part of the reason. Yeah, well, if you hide their face, that's the whole point of the interactions, to see the person and see their reaction. So you have to, from an entertainment perspective, like it's not really, are you really going to want to watch somebody react to a performance when their face is blurred out? I don't know if I see the entertainment value in that. So, yeah, that's part of the reason why I've decided to tone back a bit on the Omi TV uploads. I think a lot of you know this, but maybe some of you don't. I'm uploading significantly less this year. I have 1 or 2 videos coming out this month, and then after that, it's going to be pretty sparse. I'm shifting more towards short-form content on the main channel and more streaming. And thus, hopefully, some more videos on the Highlights channel. Going to be focusing more on releasing more original music, like Levitate, and I have a bunch of others that I'm working on. So that'll be cool. Should be a good time. So it's not like I'm quitting Omi TV or anything, but they're just going to be quite a bit less for the time being. I've been doing it for, you know, almost 4 years. Like, if you ever go to my YouTube channel and you look, it's just very rare to see a channel like this, but it is all, except for Levitate. This was my first non-Omegle upload in almost 4 years. Every single video that I've posted in almost 4 years is an Omi TV Omegle episode. Every single one, bro. And it's cool, but, you know, after 80, because I think I have about 80 episodes. After 80 episodes, it's like, okay, you know, thousands of interactions. Probably more. It's timeless. Yeah, that's good. It's a good thing. But it's a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot. You'll give me angry young man? All right, perfect. Perfect reason gaming. Yeah. I mean, that already happened, Technic. That's just something that happens when there's like an inevitable great filter if you're a content creator who starts to experience some success is that you do the thing that brought you success, and even if you enjoy it, you will eventually hit a point where you want to do something different, and you have to make a decision. Because once you do something different, the people who followed you, or not all of them, but there's a subgroup of people who are only following you for that, and they're not really interested in seeing anything else from you, so they're gonna leave. Or you are controlled by your audience and you don't ever do anything new, and you kind of become a prisoner to your own channel, which in a way, if I'm being honest, is how I felt for the past, I don't know, maybe a year or so, you know? It's complicated because you can't, you know, like if you have a management and people on your team, editors, like you have like responsibilities if your job is YouTube. So it's not as simple as like, well, I'm just going to upload what I want to, because if you have a formula that works, and these videos do really well, you know, they've done less well over time. And I think that's just the nature of Omegle content right now. I've noticed that pattern with all creators who do Omegle stuff. But you know, the views were absurd, and that's really cool. And I felt very fulfilled with what I was doing, and I felt like I got to put on display a lot of the strong parts of my personality, which I really enjoyed. But you know, the problem is that you can't really upload anything else, because if you do, like this is a pretty crazy decision, because what that shows YouTube is, you know, if my videos are averaging 150,000, somewhere around there, and then you get a video that has 11,000 is a lot of views in my mind, but that's such a small percentage of what the channel normally gets. So that tells instantly the YouTube algorithm, like, oh, okay, people are watching this guy's channel less, so we're not gonna promote his channel as much. And then people will not see you as much, or a lot of people unsubscribe. You know, like I think I told you guys, I had a live stream that went public and got delivered to my subscribers' sub boxes, and I lost in total about 3,000 subs. 2,000 of them were overnight. And so when you deviate from your formula, like, it definitely hurts, at least in the short term. And that's really devastating if you're somebody like me who can't make any revenue from your videos because they all get copyright claimed. So I have to rely on sponsors. But sponsors only come to you if you're getting a particular amount of views and it's consistent. So it's sort of fragile in that way, and you can't just be reckless on your own channel. It's a weird thing to think about. Yo, thanks, Banana Split. I'm really glad you like Levitate. Any tips on practicing? I would definitely work on like just the right hand. Same thing, and then work on the left hand. So definitely hands separately is smart. Yeah, it's a wise move to focus more on Twitch. Yeah, you know, and part of it is like I don't really want to be dependent on sponsors if possible. And it's really, you know, there's like people's opinions on like what sponsors you take, and it doesn't really matter what you take. There's always a large majority of or maybe a vocal minority who hate any sponsor you take. It doesn't matter what it is. I've gotten backlash from every single sponsor I've ever taken, from Raid Shadow Legends to tons of others. You know, it just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So that's always that's something that's really frustrating too. You know, everyone, like, you get comments of people saying we need more videos. You know, like I'll post a video, bro, and people are like, why aren't you uploading more? Like, I get comments like that. You need to upload more. Why are you this first video in like 2 weeks? And I'm like, okay. And then the video will have a sponsor in it, and people are like, what's with the sponsor? Like, You know what I mean? So it's the same thing. It's like people want their TV without commercials, but I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm like a real adult with bills, and I can't just spend weeks making these videos for free. Can't do it. So the sponsors have to be there. I have to do it. Otherwise, no videos. So anyways, it's me rambling a little bit, but all that's to say, it's nice to, I wanted to try to move away from depending on sponsors and all that stuff, and that's why I have a Ko-fi page, and I'm streaming more on Twitch now, and all that stuff. Yeah. 4K subs is enormous. That's absurd. I mean, that number is that number because I did a stream streak last month. And, you know, it's difficult because part of the reason that number's there is because a lot of people found me on Twitch from my YouTube channel. Yeah, I agree, FrankTedesco fan. You've been watching on YouTube for a while. I didn't even know you were on Twitch. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. So anyways, I always want to keep you guys in the loop of like what's going on and what I've been doing. You know, I'm a free agent now, so I'm not with my management anymore. So I'm my own guy, flying solo, streaming more, releasing more music, gonna start uploading some more content stuff, most likely next month after the first week. And here I am. Yo, what's up, King? Kingu Dazai. Kingu Dazai. I appreciate that, Ken. Kenzie. Oh, okay, got it, Kenzie. Also, the Twiggy Lad, thank you for the 16 months, and Glenn with the 4 months. Appreciate that. Oh, and we got a super chat from Max B coming in, 26 bucks, saying, "Hi Frank, want to thank you for the amazing videos and all the content. I always wanted to ask you if you could play the intro theme to the Generation Z." I don't know if I know that one actually. Generation Zero. What even is that from, Max? I'm not familiar. Not too familiar. But anyways, but that's the idea. That's the idea, chat. So, and if you're watching on YouTube, that is why you'll be seeing less main channel uploads. You're not a volunteer, bro. I'm sorry. I wish I could just tell the IRS, like, oh, I'm send letters back when I get a bill. Like, it's just, I'm a volunteer. I can't pay this. Sorry, student loans. I can't pay this. I'm a volunteer. I would if I could. Yeah, usually I try to mention Twitch in most of my videos. I have it in my description. I think it's usually in like one of the top lines of my description, but there are always going to be people who just don't see that. So it's okay. I have one more video with piano that should be coming out at some point. I don't know when. But again, chat, just to hammer home, it's not like my last Omi TV video is behind me. Like I said, I have at least one, maybe two coming out this month, and then we'll see what happens after that. We'll see what happens after that. Good news is I have 80 of these. So you can go back like 3 years ago. There's just so much content, dude. So much. Yeah, I would do a piano course. Yeah, but the problem is, or not the problem, but the thing with a piano course is I wouldn't want to release something unless I put my 150% into it. Like I give my absolute all. And that would require a lot of time, money, all those things. Like a lot. You know, like my best friend made a course and it's incredible. But he spent a year of his life on it. Like doing that. I'm glad you like the content. Hepuli. Yeah. Yeah, Harish. Yo, thanks, King. It's composing oriented. Zugaluger. So, I don't know if you have any questions, chat, but I just wanted you all to be updated with what's going on. I mean, I want to be open with you all and think you have a right to know where my head's at and what's going on with the content and why I'm streaming so much. And I'm really enjoying it. Really, I knew I would be enjoying it streaming more, but I look forward to it every day. It's so much fun. I love the free Live Learn giveaway system. It's fun. It's a good time. Like the paid requests is really cool, obviously, but just taking requests on Twitch is so different than YouTube because I can actually like listen to the song for more than 10 seconds, get it a bit more accurately and like get to the chorus. You know, I get so many comments on videos of like, dude, you got to listen to the chorus. And it's like, I can't because if I listen longer than 10 seconds, they skip. It's not me. I would love to be able to sit down and just listen to the song and maybe even listen to it twice, but you can't do that on these websites. It's like boom, boom. It's like speed dating, you know? You have to go. You have 15 seconds to listen and then you can play for maybe 30 seconds, sometimes a minute if you're lucky. And that's it. And I could make a 5-hour long video, honestly, of times reactions where I play longer than 30 seconds and people skip mid-performance. It happens so often that you actually have to change your arrangement style to, for example, just get to the flashy stuff. So I can't, if a song starts, I can do this, but they're going to be gone, man. So you just got to go right in with the flashy stuff. In, out, And that really does weigh on you after a while. It really does. Where's my water? Did I bring water? I'm all out of liquid. Dang. So, if you're somebody who's commented that on one of my videos about the chorus, like, I feel you, bro. I would love to be able to do that. I really would. No, I got you, Dav. I know you were kidding. I'm just kidding too. No worries, man. Yeah. Would it be fun spending 5 to 10 minutes each stream teaching us something new? I could do that. That'd be fun. I do have the coffee. Yeah, I do have the coffee. But anyways, yeah, it really does weigh on you after a while. And I always want to make sure that I'm having fun on Omi TV, and I do enjoy talking to people, but I think I just need an extended break from that. And to go at my own pace. And yeah. I think that'd be really, really good for me. I think that would be really good for me. Same thing with the loops. You know, I know that if you've watched my channel, you've most likely noticed that I don't really do loops on Omi TV Omegle anymore because I can't, man. I can't. I've tried so many sessions, and loops are a gradual thing, right? Like you have to, it's a loop because it builds up in layers, but people don't stick around past like the drum and the bass. Like you lay down a drum track, the bass track, they're gone. That's it. You didn't get to it fast enough. So I can't build an entire loop in 15 seconds. I need at least like a minute or two. And it's not worth your time to spend 5 4-hour sessions to get one person to stick around for a loop who may not even react to the loop. It's not worth your time, and you can't do that when you have like sponsor deadlines, you know? So you have to just stick to piano. Another reason why I love doing stuff on Twitch is like I can talk to the person who requests and be like, hey, I'm thinking about doing a loop of this. How do you feel? Do you want a loop? Do you want a piano version? And kind of take my time with that. Build your best loop in under a minute. No, Zugaluga, you guys aren't dragging me down at all. Stop it. No way. No way at all. Yeah, I could make 80 videos on skips, but like I said earlier, like I'm not trying to put out that energy. And you can, like that's the problem, dude, is that some of this negativity can go viral and do very well. And a good example of that was I had a clip that came out, and I just decided, you know what, let's just post this and see what happens. But it was a clip, maybe you saw it. It was a short form clip posted to my socials, and I matched with a young girl, and she was really upset because the person who had previously matched with her called her old. And I was like, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. People call me old too. So I get you. Relatability, you know, communication skills, building a bond to have a good interaction. And she said, well, how old are you? And at the time, I think I said I was 30. And she's like, damn, you are old. And she skipped. And I was like, I get the comedic value in that. But also, like, I think it's fundamentally rude, you know, for somebody who is actually trying to listen and be there. So we posted that, and I forget which platform, but it might have been Instagram. It got like hundreds of thousands of views. Hundreds of thousands. The comments it was like my most engaged with post in like half a year. And the comments were just ripping this girl apart. And I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want people to be mean to this girl. I'm not trying to put that energy out there, even if it gets the views. At what cost? So that's why I don't like to put out those types of interactions. And it's not in a way that's like because I'm so holy. It's just I don't like watching stuff like that. It doesn't really make me feel good as a consumer when I see things like that. So why would I want to put that out into the world? It's as simple as that for me. Oh, thank you, Chad. So, in conclusion, final chapter, editor's note. That's what's going on with the YouTube side of things. So you'll be able to catch me a lot more here on Twitch. I am multi-streaming, so I'm on YouTube now, but you know, the primary thing I pay attention to is Twitch. because it's just more interactive and I have a majority of my audience there. So if you're watching on YouTube, you are more than welcome to continue watching there. This isn't me trying to get you to come over to Twitch, even though you should. You can absolutely stay on YouTube, but I keep up my Twitch chat over here. So if you want me to respond to your message, you have a better chance of coming over to Twitch. But I really appreciate anyone watching, even on YouTube. There's a YouTube chat? Yo, I appreciate that. Agonkas 18. Yo, thank you. I do appreciate that. So, I do think, yo, what's up, Steve Ford? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for the, oh, wait, was it not a raid? Why did it? Oh, I see. It was a, I misread that. Hope you're doing well, man. So that's the plan. I think it could be fun. I've been toying around with the idea. I don't know when I would build something like this, but the idea of doing not necessarily like a talk show, but something like where people could schedule a talk with me for like a half hour and I would record it and we would talk, hang out, and I could take a song request and just talk directly with that person, 20 minutes, something like that. And it wouldn't be a guarantee that it would make a video, but I kind of like that idea because it is like a call-in show. And it's, it's a guarantee that people actually want to talk to me, which is good. It's a good use of everyone's time, I would say. And a lot of the interactions that have done well on my channel are actually the ones that are more uncut, where I'm just talking to people and take a request at the end, for example. So there might be a world where I can do that. I don't know where I'd build it. I don't know how that would work. I don't know if people would schedule it, if I'd open up a schedule on Calendly. I don't really know. But I think there's something there that could be really cool and very like intimate and raw, where I get to chat with people and take those requests. And if it's a good interaction, then it could make a video. And if not, then it doesn't, So we'll see. That could be something cool. And it'd be like the video is like just one lengthy interaction, however long it is, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, minimal cuts, that sort of thing. It wouldn't be live streamed, but it would be recorded and then cut down into a video. You can edit it. We'll give you great reactions. So we're gonna like, got it. We'll fabricate that ahead of time. I love that. Can you play Runaway? And then I can be like, okay, go react. And it'll be like, oh, we'll get the thumbnail picture and everything together. It'll be so authentic. And then I'll make sure just to wrap up the whole package, I'll make sure to have captions that are like, you won't believe this next part. Don't skip. The reaction coming up is crazy. 3, 2, 1. Because you got to keep people engaged permanently. Yo, Runaway JF. Mods. Okay, now you act surprised. Exactly, dude. Yeah, I think Technic, I don't think it's a good idea to chat with somebody while live. Just because I don't know these people, and I don't know if they do something inappropriate, I'm the one who pays for that. And I kind of make my living on Twitch and YouTube, so I can't really afford to do that. So I would record it and edit it most likely. Also, we got a raid from the Gabe Studio. Yo, Gabe, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Triads and seventh chords, Guap. How do you practice them to get them stuck in your hands? Just practicing a ton. Repetitions. I mean, you know about repetitions. How many times have you posted this message? Just doing the same thing like that. Just over and over and over again with these seventh chords. And eventually you'll build like a muscle memory with your hands. I'm just being tongue in cheek. But yes, thank you for I missed it the first time. But yes, that is what I would recommend. I'm sorry I don't have a more detailed answer, but it's really just doing it a lot. A lot. Over and over and over and over again. Oh, ads? Okay, I can run ads. Yeah, good call. Stamp. It was great, bro. Thank you so much. A lot of groove. Yo, let's go. What do you do, Gabe? Are you a producer? Do you play an instrument? 7 hours a day. Oh, gotcha. Main theme video on YouTube. Oh, I see. I'll have to check it out. I would maybe you can post that somewhere in the Discord. I don't know if I've heard that before. Metamax Generation Zero theme. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, always down to listen to more music. Ooh, a drummer from Brazil? That's awesome. Let's go. Dude, I'm glad you had a good studio. And a good stream. I did that thing where I was looking at a word and the word that I was reading went to my voice. You ever do that? Gemarari. Thank you for the gifted sub to the Gabe Studio. Appreciate that. Yeah, the brain bypasses. Exactly. So with all of that said, chat, it's just another opportunity for me to thank you all for the support on Twitch. You know, it allows me to stream it like in a very real way. It allows me to stream more and to take more requests and release more music and do all that stuff. It's really I'm extremely grateful for that. And it was a scary decision to move away from sponsors and management and stuff like that, but definitely the right move for sure. You can merge the chats, but for me, because the chats are so busy, I find in my streams that I couldn't keep up with it, and they would move so fast that I wasn't able to read anything from anyone. It was so fast. But I did try that. Yeah, last June. Yeah. I have YouTube chat up, but I try to take a look at it when I can. You guys can see it over here, actually. I have YouTube chat here, and I have Twitch chat here. I have like my own like a whole monitor for it. But I do the best I can. It's a lot. I have like 5 monitors, and it's a lot to keep track of. So I definitely dropped the ball on certain notifications and things like that. I think it's good to incentivize people to use Twitch to view you. Well, from what I've heard, people seem to have a better experience on Twitch. So I really just want people to watch where they want to watch. Because some people like YouTube because you can pause and back up and all those sorts of things. And a lot of people like Twitch because of the sense of community and the emotes, and the chat is a little more robust. Just the way it moves, especially for the streamer, the way that it moves is a lot easier on the eyes than YouTube, I've found. A whole monitor to see these highlighted messages. Yeah. Twitch is the best to support you? Like, are you talking like financially or just to watch? Because if you're watching, you can watch whatever you want, for sure. Oh, as far as subs? Yeah, when you subscribe on YouTube, it's totally free. But on Twitch, it's different. Like, Twitch, it's kind of confusing. following on Twitch is the same thing as subscribing on YouTube. But when you subscribe on Twitch, you're actually paying money. Like, think of like a Netflix subscription, and you're subscribed typically for 1 month, and then your subscription will expire, and you would have to come back the next month and resubscribe if you want to. It's like Netflix. So you don't make any money for subscribers on YouTube, but you make money for subscribers on Twitch, right? Normally you get $2.50. I could be transparent about it because it's public info. You make $2.50 per subscriber on Twitch every month, like for that 1 month. And Twitch takes half. So you pay $5, might be a little more on mobile. Pay $5, Twitch takes half, you get half. There's something called the Partner Plus program. They have a couple different tiers. So I have the highest tier. So I get $3.50 for every sub. I have a 70-30 split. So financially, you know, subs on Twitch mean a lot more than subs on YouTube in that way. I think maybe some people don't know that, especially if you're watching on YouTube. Yeah, and it's free if you have Amazon Prime, because Twitch is owned by Amazon. I'm not sure if it renews automatically, Frank Tedesco fan. I don't know if that's an option, if it renews automatically on Twitch. Yeah, subs on Twitch is what memberships are on YouTube. Yes. Yeah, and if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to somebody every month for free on Twitch. You don't pay anything, but the streamer still gets the same split. So, like, if you ever hear me say, "Oh, thank you, blank name, for the Prime," that means that they purchased a Prime, they subscribed to me for free, but I'll receive $3.50 at the end of the month for that. Oh, I see, Laura. I see. Also, Mr. Hanuk 101, thank you for the 2 months. Control versus command. Yeah. Oh, the torrent etude? Dude, I would practice that with a metronome. That piece is crazy. Yeah, if you're not subscribed on Twitch, you get like 7 ads. I know, it's brutal, dude. It is brutal. What do you mean, don't look for excuses? You don't like YouTube chatters? Confess. What? No, definitely not. I love you guys. I love YouTube chat. For real. You guys are the best. You guys are my second favorite chat in the whole wide day. Please start play. Happy to be of service. Favorite classical piece? Ooh, tough. I'd have to think on that. There are a bunch. I really like playing another hit. Yeah, that'll be on Spotify. It's called Start Play. One word. Is Twitch subs enough for a salary? It depends on how many subs you're making, you know? It's very volatile because it only lasts for a month. So you would have to, you know, somebody can have 10,000 subscribers, but if they don't stream and they lose all of their subs, then that number will be significantly less the following month. You see that with streamers who do like subathons, right? It's like they have 70,000 subs, and then the next month it's like they're back down to 10,000, which is still absurd, but it's very, you know, it's very volatile. Oh, there's lag on YouTube? Yeah, I've heard that too. I don't know why that is. I don't think there's something I can do about that. How many oh wait, I'm sorry. How many revenue streams do you have? I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. Revenue streams. The better chat. No bias or anything, right, Kenzie? Oh, I see. I interpreted streams as like a stream, like what I'm doing now. It's hard to say. I think last year for taxes, I had like 13 1099s. So around 13. You don't think about a lot of them throughout the year because some of them are like royalties. Like I get a 1099 from Alfred Music, for like sheet music that I have and like other things like that. So I think I had 13. Definitely a headache. Definitely a headache. Yeah, dude, I know. I'm preparing for the question. I'm like gearing up. I'm like, okay. None of your business. I mean, look, I have my sub count public, so you can do some math for that stream of income. Yo, what's up? Why am I here? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Saying everything twice, saying everything twice. Yeah, it's a lot of 1099s. Play some of this music. It's called, there's a solution to the lag on YouTube. It's called Twitch. No bias though, right? No. Yes, I've done some live gigs, but not like I don't usually do like bar stuff. More like, I don't know, like unique sort of odd jobs. Like I played piano at the Halo World Championship last year. Stuff like that I really enjoy doing, but I don't do like local gigging, I would say. I don't know if I've ever gotten a Skrillex song. Hello, Andy. And a quick gig for the Rwandan president. Yeah, that one wasn't paid though. Oh, good ear pine cone. Yeah, I just added this to my playlist, actually. What do you listen to in the gym? I listen to pretty much exclusively metalcore music. Ever done live piano tutoring online? I did, yeah. I taught a bit in my mid-20s before starting to work on video game music and before YouTube took off in a way that I went full-time with that and streaming. But I don't really do that nowadays. Best metalcore band? Oh, that's so hard to say. So hard to say. I really like Intervals. I'm actually seeing them very soon. That's going to be cool. Going to be a fun date with my girlfriend. Very excited for that. Oh, gotcha, FrankTedesco fan. I'm not sure why that picture didn't come up earlier. Yo, you mad says, hi Frank, I just bought a stand and stool for my digital piano. Could you share some posture tips? Posture tips. Now we're talking, bro. I would recommend setting your chair at a height where your forearms are parallel to the ground because you want to try to keep your wrist straight And if you sit too high, your wrist is going to bend up. And if you sit too low, your wrist will bend down. So you want to try to sit at like an optimal height to where your wrist is straight. And I would really recommend trying to keep your back straight too. Try not to fall into scrunching your back, you know. Oh, you're learning aerials. Oh, cool. I don't even know if I've ever... Dumb. 7/8 or 4/5? 7/8 is amazing. 5/4 is amazing. 5/4 is like my favorite. 5/4/5/8. Probably my current favorite time signature. For pieces like this. Fun. Do you count the time signature? For that one, I kind of just feel it. Like that. That's in 5. That's like a really fast 5/8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just improvising, but you know, as an example. I don't think I've ever learned that. Opus 64 number 2? I don't think so. It's not difficult. All you have to do is hit the right keys at the right time. That's not incorrect. Yeah, it's like really fast. It's like that the 5/8 etude that I'm writing. What are they? What did I do here? Haven't worked on this in weeks. Anyways, you get the idea. 5/4 piece. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's like measures of 4/4 and even some 7/8, I think, mixed in there. Like, what did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 6. 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. There we go. Oh, dude, the Terminator one? I think that was in 15/16. Yeah, that was a wild, that was a wild one. Quackback, what is the fastest piece you can play? I would have told you if you won the live learn. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. I don't know. I guess I could probably just improvise something really fast, faster than any song I know. I mean, this is pretty fast. The part that's like. Oh, it was 13/16? Oh, that's hilarious. Right. Yeah, it's ringing a bell now. Waves? Yeah, Waves. I play it a little faster than I performed it years ago. I don't even remember what the performance tempo was. Maybe something around there. Yeah, 1316 was nuts. Should I continue to learn and play on my own, or does music theory class work some magic? I think you can't go wrong learning music theory. You're learning the language, so it will definitely help. It will definitely help. Yo, Zoo! Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for being... Bro, I'm always here. I'm like a cartoon character, and I just pop up in a little box on your screen. Chat, I'm going to take a really quick break. Grab a... Oh, not that quick. Grab maybe like a little tiny snack, and then I'll come back for a little bit before we wrap up. All right. Be back in a moment, chat. My beautiful, beautiful chat. Oh, and also fix your posture, Mark 201600504. You look like a shrimp. See you soon. Hello. Instead of a snack, I grabbed a bubbly. We've been going for 3 hours, so I figured we should take a little break, you know? It's not 12 hours. This is Bellini Bliss. Peach, pineapple, mango flavors with other natural flavors. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. Make sure I'm caught up with notifications. Let me just refresh stream elements. All right, perfect. I think I got everyone. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. The grapefruit is one of my favorites too. So good. Natural, yeah, whatever that means. I don't know. Beats me. But hey, it has a big 0 next to the calories. It's just water, basically. Carbonated water, natural flavor, bottled under the authority of FrankTedesco, Inc. Would you guys drink my soda if I released a soda? I mean, you have to do that as a YouTuber, right? You have to have a product. I guess I have Double Sharp, so that counts. If you like these hats. Oh, speaking of video game characters, we got to do a gaming stream soon, chat. Make sure you follow my second my second Twitch channel, so that when I go live there and play some games, I was going to stream yesterday, but I wasn't able to. I was not able to. Oh, you have the hoodie, Denise? That's awesome. We buy some bath water? No, I couldn't possibly charge for that. I'm having deja vu too. Is the goat hat? Where's the goat hat? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's... Oh, it's up there. You can't actually... Can you see it from here? Oh, there it is. Easy up there. I had too many things in this studio, man. I really like the... You know, speaking like genuinely unbiased, I love the hoodies. I wear that Play It By Ear hoodie all the time. And the hat, too. I love this hat. It's great. It's great. It's great. Cool sticker? That would be cool. My favorite color is like a sort of skyish blue. Yo, that's awesome, Kenzie. Your sis bought the t-shirt. Let's go. Earthy tones for what, Woody? Which thing? Bathwater? I don't know if you'd want earth tones in my bathwater. You let me know, though. That might be a special order. It's disgusting. Oh, shirts. Oh, my bad. My bad. Okay. Yeah, no. Not yet. Do you want the license plate too, Conti? I have a Nissan. It's pretty good. My battery just died 2 days ago. 2 days ago. My girlfriend and I were leaving lunch, and I knew it was gonna... So, I'll tell you a little story. I have had the same car battery. I don't know. Do we have any car people in chat, first of all? Just a preface. Any car people? Sure. That's how you know you're a car guy. I've heard of them. Okay, gotcha. I know enough to be dangerous. Okay. Okay, sweet. So, well, here's the thing. I got a Nissan Versa back in 2017, and it's a 2016. So it was a year old. I got a really good deal on it. It only had 14,000 miles on it. And anyways, so it had the stock battery, and I never got the battery replaced. I just never replaced the battery. And years went by. And then about 3 years ago, I was getting an oil change in Colorado. And I asked them, I said, because I don't really know anything about cars. I drive stick. I love driving stick, but I don't really know anything about how cars work, right? So I don't really know what I don't know. So when somebody tells me something, I'm like, I don't have the knowledge to know if you're trying to pull one over on me. So anyways, I got my oil changed at the place that I normally do. And they, I asked them to change the battery. And they came back out and they were like, so your battery in your specific car, we can't get to unless we like take apart the car. And we don't have the battery. And I'm like, that's weird. Even as somebody who's not a car guy, I've never really heard of that. So they were trying to tell me that because my car was a stick shift version of the Versa instead of a automatic, the battery was in a different place and they would have to like basically disassemble the front of the car to get the battery out. I'm like, I don't, okay, maybe, sure, I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at when I open the hood. The weird thing was, because normally what I would do is get a second opinion. They said, look, because I trusted these guys, I had been going to them for a couple years for my oil change. And they said, look, we don't have the battery. If you can go out and get the correct battery, come back and we'll put it in for free. Because we're sorry that we can't change it. So I'm like, okay, well that sort of debunks the idea that you're trying to just take advantage of somebody who doesn't know about cars. Because you're saying if I go get the battery from somewhere else that's not affiliated with you, you'll put it in for free. So I didn't really know what to make of that. So I was like, okay, so I ended up like getting the oil change and then I just went home and I forgot about it for another 4 years. I forgot about it. So then fast forward to like last year, maybe the end of last year, and I started thinking about the battery again, especially now that I'm in Utah. And I showed them, yeah, I know, those idiots. So, yeah, fast forward to end of last year, and I started thinking about the battery again, and I was like, I actually don't want to get it changed. I need to see how long this thing will last, because it's been, at the time, over 8 years with the same battery, and that seemed pretty incredible to me. So I felt like, just the way I am, it's like I don't want to change it because I need to see how long it can actually last, and I feel like I'm not gonna. I got this far, and I need to see what's gonna happen. So I made the conscious decision to just let it die whenever it was gonna die. I know, that's crazy, but I needed to see. And also, so my girlfriend's family is really into cars, and I told them this story about that oil change, and they were like, no, that there's no way that you would have to take apart the car to get to the battery. They thought it was absolutely ludicrous. And I happened to be there at their house with my car, and they're like, let's go take a look at the car. I was like, okay. So we went out, swear to God, popped the hood, and they were like, oh, it's right there. It was right there with just one nut. I could just take the nut off and pull the battery up, dude. I mean, I literally, the whole thing, I could put my hand on it. It was right there. It was right there. I didn't know. So I'm like, oh my gosh. So my girlfriend's family was like, oh, just, if you get the battery, like we'll change it for you if you want. You could probably change it. And I was like, I probably could if it's just one screw and nut, But, oh, dude, it's so fun. It's so funny. It's just, I mean, bro, once it was identified to me, everything else was just pointing to it, and it was just right. It might as well have had a spotlight on it, because it was right there, the whole thing. But even with that, I decided to not get it changed, because I wanted to wait until it died, just so I could see how long it lasts. And that day circles this back to the other day. My girlfriend and I were leaving lunch. Well, actually, we left the house, and I started the car, and it took like an extra 1.5 seconds to start, and I was like, oh, that's weird. It must be nothing. I literally said, oh, it must be nothing. Weird. Didn't even think about the battery. Went to lunch, go to leave lunch, and the car just won't start. And I'm like, what the hell? How am I supposed to, how could I have known that that was going to happen? You'd think there'd be some type of warning. But it's random, I guess. So the car doesn't start. I made my girlfriend push me home. We get home and went out, got a battery, and my girlfriend's stepbrother replaced the battery for me, showed me how, and I was like, oh, it's just like one screw. Okay. So finally got it replaced. Finally. And then we can finally have the total tally. 9 years. The battery lasted 9 years, and now I'm happy. Now I know how long it lasted. And I didn't quit. I didn't quit halfway through. I could change my tire, yeah. Oh, from JatTPG? I don't know. ChatGPT. Replace the battery in a Nissan Versa with a manual transmission. Open the hood. Disconnect the negative cable, whatever that is. Then loosen the positive terminal and the battery hold-down clamp. Remove the old battery. Clean the tray. Install the new battery. Tighten the clamp and reconnect. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It was like a super battery. Yeah, the battery is also dead in this. It was like a super battery. I mean, for the car people in chat, is 9 years for a battery unusual? It kind of seems like it. That's why I wanted to wait. I don't know about negative cables, only positive vibes here. 9 years is extraordinary. Usually lasts 5 to 6 years. Mine get like 3. Oh, I see. Yeah, kind of wild. Yo, NBA fan, thank you for the bit. I really appreciate that. Hello. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, I lived in Colorado and now Utah, so it's definitely cold. In other words, it's dead easy to change. Is that a pun? Very good, Marty. Very good. Dead easy to change. What's up, Sniper Wolf? Yeah, time flies. Today I'm drinking a Bellini Bliss Bubbly, and I just finished telling a story about my 9-year-old battery that finally died. On my car. King of dad jokes. Did the battery have a lot of corrosion on the terminals? Probably. But I don't know how much. I think he said it wasn't too bad. But good news is, it was very simple, you know? So I could definitely do that myself next time, which is super cool. I just don't know much about cars, you know? Never really learned a whole lot. I love driving stick, though. And I always wanted to learn how to drive manual. So I remember when I was I lived in Nashville at the time, and I still had I forget how old I was. Maybe I was like 24. I had my original car, my first car that my parents bought me. It was a Chevy Cobalt. And it was nice, but I drove it into the ground, and it had gotten to that point where the amount of money that you're spending to get things fixed wasn't worth it. You might as well just get a new car. So I really wanted to get a manual transmission car, but I didn't know how to drive one. So I remember I found a Nissan dealer near me, did some shopping for cars, found this really nice Nissan Versa, super affordable, like wildly affordable. Maybe partially because it was stick. I don't know if that influences the prices, but, and I was like, oh, this is perfect. The only problem is that I've never driven stick before. So I made the appointment, and the night before I watched YouTube videos on how to drive stick. Like how to change gears, what the clutch is, how that works. And then the following morning, I went to the dealership to get this car. And, you know, it was a really funny dynamic because the salesman, it's like, oh, do you want to, you know, it's manual, right? And I said, yeah, totally. It's like, do you want to give it a test drive? I said, sure, that'd be great. Just a heads up, I haven't driven it. I haven't driven stick in a while, which isn't a lie. It's just been my entire life. And so we get in the car, and, you know, I'm pretty terrible at it at first because I've never done it before. And we're like driving down the highway, and we're like, you know, going like this, and he's going like this. And he's like, it's a funny dynamic because he's like on my side because he wants that sweet commission. So he's like, oh, no. I was like, I'm sorry, man. It's been a little while. I haven't driven it. And he's like, you'll get it, man. But you could tell he's like, get me out of this vehicle right now. And so we finished the test drive, and he's like, so what do you think? And I really liked it. So I was like, I'll take it. He's like, good luck. This thing rides smooth. Yeah, it must be the car. It wasn't me. So, yeah, ended up buying it, or putting like a down payment on it. I think I traded in my Cobalt and got like $1 for it. And, yeah, everything went pretty well with that. It took a little while to get used to it, but not too bad. Not too bad. You just gotta act confident. That's what it is. Yeah, I will say I lived in Los Angeles for a year before I moved to Colorado. That was not fun having a stick in, what was the place that I lived in LA? Oh my gosh, I can't remember the name. The name is escaping me. What the heck? Silver Lake. Yeah, I lived in a place called Silver Lake in LA. And it's just like hills everywhere. That was, I mean, you get real good at driving stick there. And in traffic, brutal. Pretty brutal. How many miles is on your Versa? Like 60,000, I think. I don't drive a whole lot. You know, because I work from home. I like go to the gym and like do stuff with my girlfriend and do an occasional thing out. But, you know, I save a lot because I don't commute to work. The main source of those miles is like I moved a lot in my 20s. So like got the car in Nashville. I moved cross country to LA and then moved cross country again. Well, not cross country, but pretty far away to Colorado and then to Utah. So it's like I'm either driving 10 minutes away or like 10-hour drives. But overall, not bad. Car's paid off now and only has 60,000 miles on it. Where are you moving after Utah? I'm thinking of staying put for a little while, actually. I liked moving around a lot, but you know, maybe it's because I'm getting older, but it's kind of nice to stay put a little bit. Definitely not going back east. I'm a West Coast guy. I was born East Coast, and I have the how would you say, like the mannerisms and like the speed of an East Coast guy. Like I don't know if that makes sense, but when you're in New Jersey, like I was born and raised in Jersey, and people are very fast and they want to get to where they need to go. And when you're talking to somebody in a drive-through, it's like, oh, hey, how you doing? Answer immediately. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Have a good one. Thanks. And then you're gone. And then when I moved to Nashville, it was like the complete opposite, where it's like you're gonna have a 20-minute conversation with the person handing you your coffee. Very slow paced. And I'm cool, like I'm happy to talk to anyone, but you know, sometimes when you're in the drive-thru, it's like it's for a reason. It's like I need to get somewhere. I have somewhere to be. Hence me being in the drive-thru. So that's sort of how I am. That's how I am when I talk to my friends. I talk pretty quickly. My family and I are like that. When somebody speaks, the other person almost instantly answers. It's like very, very fast. And that's not the case in a lot of places, you know. I make fun of my, well, I don't make fun, but I bring it up to my girlfriend because the way that she talks to her family is very like she'll be on the phone with her mom and it'll just be like her mom will say something and then she'll just not say anything for like 7 seconds. It's just silent. And I'm like, say something. Why is there silent? And then she says something, and then another 7 seconds, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so different. It's so different. I don't know. How are you guys? Like, are you fast like me? Are you on the slower side? I don't know. But for me, I'm like, when I talk to my parents, it's just like, oh, how you doing? Good. Goodbye. Blah, 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 blah. So fast. Yeah, maybe it's because as a streamer, silence bothers me. You barely talk anyway. Yeah, I think I could see California being similar. It was definitely similar when I was there. I felt that people there matched my pace a little more. I don't mind when people have a slower pace, for sure. I will match that energy. It's the same thing that I try to do in my Omegle videos. I try to match the energy and pace of the person I'm talking to. Like, you know what it reminds me of when I hear my girlfriend and her family talk? Do you ever see that Woody costume meme? Let me see if I can. Like this. This is what I think of when there's 7 seconds of time. I'm like, talk. I'm slower sometimes. I interrupt because the other person jumped. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, I can send you the, I'll send you the link of this playlist. Of this, sorry, not playlist. This video is a collection. Hang on a second. I will put it in chat for you right now. Pretty laid back. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, I'm usually pretty fast. You know, and my friends make fun of me, and so does my girlfriend, because, and I don't know if this is bad, and I don't know if anyone else does this, but when I'm, it's like, I think Zach was the one who first called me out on it. Like, when I'm talking to somebody, and we wrap up the phone call, when I don't know how, I've been doing this, I guess, when I say bye, I immediately hang up. I don't wait for them. It's like as soon as I'm done talking and I say, hey, I'll talk to you later. All right, bye. Done. Instantly done. I remember I must have been on the phone with my family. And it's like, dude, that was fast. Just instantly hung up. I don't know. That'll do, pig. Yeah, it's like the movies, dude. Yeah. I just don't even wait. It's because I know you're going to say bye. Why do we need to go through the whole song and dance of saying bye? Yeah, it's like, all right, I'll talk to you later. All right, see you later. Bye. Bye. Like, nah, bro. All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye. I need the last word. Oh, please start play, bro. I got you, my friend. Love you. 222 dial tone. Yeah, definitely more on the fast-paced side, I would say. Thanks to the Jersey upbringing. Oh, that's funny, Splibbo. Yeah. Well, I tried, you know, I talk fast, but I tried, when I'm having a conversation with somebody, I try to leave enough space, because some people, their natural flow is slower, or like they take more time to process their thoughts. And so what I don't want to do, and I used to have a pretty bad habit of doing this, is interrupting people in the middle of their thought because they're taking some time to formulate what they're going to say. And so I've worked on that pretty extensively, and I'm happy with the progress. You know, I'm still naturally a fast-paced person, and I try not to interrupt as best as I can. I tend to be very, and I used to have a habit of like, you ever talk to somebody and like they're struggling to figure out what and you know what they're gonna say, so you finish their sentence for them. They're like, yeah, I just feel like I need to I'll be like take a week off, and they'll be like, yeah, and I'm like, I robbed them of the conversation. You know, I'm having a conversation with myself. I try really hard not to do that anymore. Start a timer of 5 seconds when people look for their words. Visually. I'll do that visually. You know, they'll be like, yeah, I feel like it would be a good idea for me to like, and I'll be like, come on! Cat got your tongue? Speak! That's like a nightmare for those people. Yeah, I have to finish sentences for people sometimes to guide them because they're trying to articulate a lot of technical information. Yes, totally. And that happens a lot on with my interactions, you know, trying to like navigate the conversation in a way that's like not robbing them of it, like guiding us together as opposed to like pulling somebody along, I suppose. Oh yeah, you're right, Pinecone. A chess clock, that's hysterical. Yeah, some of your conversations on Omi where people are silent are awkward. Totally, yeah. I try to fill in the if I notice that somebody's awkward, I try to do more talking and sort of carry the conversation along. And you know, there are a lot of strategies that you can use to like de-awkwify an interaction. No pressure, yeah. Make less awkward? Yeah, I guess that's one way to say it, but I think de-awkwify. I think that's a real word. What is it with people who leave an answer phone message and they don't understand? It says, leave your name and number, not give me your life story and waste 2 minutes. Can you imagine that? Hey, this is Frank. Sorry I missed your call. Give me your life story and waste 2 minutes of my time. Thanks. That would kind of be a fire message. Bit too much of a habit trying to translate other people's mind reader habits. Yeah. I don't know why that is. I don't know if, like, you know, maybe certain people are, well, there's all different skill ranges of conversation and people like processing information and all of that stuff. So you have to try to adjust how you're conversing with. So it's really important to pay attention to the person you're talking to. You know, I've always been very interested in conversation and like improv comedy, things like that. And just speaking to people, listening to them and seeing how they're talking and what they talk about, how they process information, and you try to adjust yourself accordingly to, you can match their energy. Sometimes you actually want to do the opposite and have the opposite energy of them because they really need to feed off of your energy. But there are certain types of people where you don't want to do that because they can be sort of intimidated or just not interested in somebody who's on like a totally different energy level to them. You probably notice that if you watch any of my videos. Like, I'll act chill like this if somebody's talking chill, and then when somebody has a group of kids have a bunch of energy, like I'll have a bunch of energy, and that tends to work really well. Deocrify is not what real vocabularians use. Oh, I see. Vocabularians? That almost sounds like it could really be a thing. Anyways, chat, I've been yapping quite a bit. Yo, Ados, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you so much. Chat, thank you again for all the gifted subs today. Just for hanging out. Thank you for the unbelievable level 12 hype train. That is so wild to me. It's such a rare thing, I feel. But somehow hitting that fourth, we got to do a 12-hour. No, we didn't fall below 4,000. So once we do that, if we get back up to 4,000, we got to do another 12-hour stream, right? That's the rule. I've been playing for 18 years, Don. 18 years. Started when I was 14. Gotta do something special when I hit 20 years. Maybe like quit. 20 years is gonna be wild. That would be special. Throw in the towel? Oh my gosh. Enough is enough. I had my breaking point. Yep. Gotta hang that up. Yeah, hang up instantly. Right, it's the same thing. 18 years of piano, I will be 60. Oh my gosh. In 18 years, I will be older than I am right now. I'll be 50. Yep, I'll be 50 in 18 years. That's pretty wild. It is quick math. You think in 18 years you'll be exactly twice as good at piano? I don't know. Like technique-wise, I'm not sure. I don't know if I can allot the amount of time that I did during high school and college, because I have a lot of other skills that I like to develop, and, you know, more responsibilities and more IRL, like more real life stuff. So it's not like college at a conservatory where I can practice 7 to 8 hours every day. So in that regard, I don't think so. But at the same time, a lot of what I've learned in those 18 years is how to practice very efficiently. So I think I can accomplish a lot in a shorter practice session. So I don't know. TLDR, no idea. Yo, what's up, grumpy old man? Welcome in. Thank you for watching my YouTube videos. Yeah, Marcus is a great dude. I just had like a bunch of first-time chatters come in. That was interesting. Oh, you heard the piano video? Yo, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think I'd probably look younger without the beard. Definitely. Oh, thank you, Ados. Appreciate that. I even have some gray hairs coming in on the side of my head. Couple. A clean shave of 5,000 subs. Clean. Oh, I thought you spelled it right and you were just reiterating clean. Oh, thank you for the follows, everyone. I actually forgot that we have that follower thing on. The wisdom whiskers. I know, right? Yo, Johnny E. Official. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Meeting over! Yo, what's up, Teeny Heels? We were talking about, conversation speeds earlier, and I was mentioning the speed difference that people talk with their family and friends depending on like where they're from. And I was talking about my girlfriend and the conversation speed with her family versus mine with my family. And it was a very interesting discussion. Are they different? Why'd you take so long to respond, Teeny? Yeah, Twitch must be lagging. I'm getting gray hairs waiting over here. Yeah, well, thank you, KQRRT. Appreciate that. Old man Tedesco. That's me. Ooh, you're waiting for a new MIDI keyboard? What'd you get, Johnny? Ados, thanks again for the 5 gifted, man. Dude, I know. Yeah. Hey, the way I see it, it's a privilege to get older. Not everyone gets to do that. So, if I can be one of the ones who get to do that, yay. Oh, the Nectar 61 key. Oh, interesting. I'm not familiar with the Nectar keyboards. I know that they have a foot pedal, but didn't know they have keyboards. Do. Yeah, 30s are pretty great. What do you want to be when you grow up? Fulfilled. And keep my inner kid alive. Yo, Sniper Wolf, can I ask your opinion on whether to buy a real upright piano or a decent electric with MIDI sounds? Just worried about limiting myself. It depends on what you're trying to do, Sniper Wolf. If you're looking to experiment with composition and like play around with string sounds and electric piano sounds, then and record stuff where you have MIDI capability, then I would definitely recommend an electric keyboard, electric piano for sure. But if you're just playing piano and you really want like an authentic piano sound, then you can go with an upright. It just depends on what you want. A 3-year-old told me that when he grows up, he wants to be a grown-up. So profound. I would have been like, that doesn't make any sense. It's redundant and repetitive. They make decently priced MIDI keyboards as launchpad. Oh, has launch pads and sliders. Oh, cool. Dude, that's awesome. I had no idea. How's the sound quality and the feel of the electrics in comparison? It depends on what you get. I think if you're going to get a bottom of the barrel keyboard, then don't expect anything too insane. But as you start spending more, you know, you get absurdly good sounds like this. So hard to answer without knowing your budget. Under 10K? Bro, any digital keyboard that you get. This was $4,000, the Montage. And this is like a top of the line flagship workstation. That's a very high threshold. Yeah, there you can't really find a workstation keyboard for $10,000. I can sell you one for $10,000 though, if you want. Just DM me. I'm kidding, but yeah, I would say the upper amount that you'll probably the Montage was almost $5,000. But with $10,000, I mean, you could get both. You could get an electric, you can get a keyboard and an upright. Yeah, it was 5. I was wrong. I thought it was 4. But I was thinking of the Phantom. The Phantom was 4. The Montage was 5. Oh, you're good, Sniper Wolf. No worries. Yeah, dude, like, you can get a really solid electric piano for like $1,000. If you look at the Yamaha P series, they have a bunch of great keyboards that are in like the $1,000 to $1,500 price range. The most I've ever seen is like I think it's the Yamaha Genos. That's like, how much is that? Yeah, $5,700 for the Genos 2, which is wild. And that's more of an arranger keyboard, so I don't know if that's exactly what you're looking for anyway, but I can't say I would recommend that, because unless that's exactly what you're looking for, but you can get like a Korg PA4X for much cheaper. Yeah, 6K is a lot. Is a lot. 15K? We're haggling them up. That's funny, dude. Yeah, 15K and it's yours, and we get in touch tomorrow, and I change it, 17K or I walk. Yeah, of course, of course. So a way to get your piano sounds if we have a MIDI keyboard? Well, they have a VST that you can buy called Garriton CFX Concert Grand. And that's not the exact sound that I use, but that's the VST that I used to use with my Phantom and in my YouTube videos. It sounds more like this. This is the CFX Concert Grand. It's great. So they have that in VST form where you can just buy that, plug it into a DAW, and use it on whatever keyboard you have. The sound that I'm using is a built-in piano on the Montage called Hamburg Grand with a custom reverb. Sounds absurdly good. I still can't believe how good it sounds. Yeah, they have standalone VST. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Hamburg Grand though. If they do, that's awesome. Do you have MIDI files for any of your songs? I do. Yeah, if you check out my Ko-fi page, maybe some of you don't know this, but I have all of my stuff available on Ko-fi. I have a little shop. Thank you, Mr. Whale. I'm going to use that link to yoink that. Once it loads. Dude, I have like 28 tabs open. The Hamburger Grand. But let me see. Yeah, so if you're interested, I do have what's called a Ko-fi page, and it's sort of like Patreon, but a little simpler and more for the types of things that I'm offering. So if there's anybody who wants to just like randomly leave a one-time tip, want to support me one time or monthly, that sort of thing, you can do that, and you can leave a public message that I'll respond to. I respond to everything. And it's cool. It goes right into my PayPal, so I keep all of it minus 5% for Ko-fi. So they only take 5%. I keep 95%. That is probably the best way to support me in terms of me receiving the largest split. Additionally, and the really cool thing is that I have a shop where I took the time to get all of my sheet music, all of my audio files for my sheet music, and all of my MIDI files as well. Not only for my original music, but for every single performance on Omegle, up to when I started. Because for like the first year or so, I wasn't recording the audio and MIDI in Logic before I was doing that. So basically, when I do recording sessions on Omi TV, I am on a second computer recording the MIDI, and that way I'm able to like take the audio, export the MIDI, and then offer those. So I accumulated every single one. So it's about 539 files for audio and 513 for MIDI. I don't have some MIDI that's why the audio file number is bigger, is because I did some collabs with like Rob Landes and Foolish Frankie, to where just the way the setup was, I wasn't able to record MIDI. So that's why there's a difference in number here. But yeah, it's like 513 MIDI files. It's pretty wild. So this is the place to go. It's cool. It has a search bar and everything. So if you wanted to check out like a piece off of my Wanderlust piano collections, like Through the Dunes, for example, and you type in through, it should auto filter, and you can see immediately it has the PDF, the audio file, and the MIDI file. And I really wanted to make the MIDI available because there are a lot of people who want to learn music, but they don't know how to read sheet music. And while I recommend learning how to read sheet music because it doesn't actually take that long, some people just don't want to do that, or it's intimidating. So it's nice to be able to offer the MIDI for those folks as well. So that's the idea. So it's a pretty big shop. I have a bunch of files there now. A lot of sheet. There's even tabs here. So if you want to like just see the audio files or just the sheet music, you can see all of that as well. And most of these were notated by me. So it's I've been notating for a really long time. So they're very, very, very well polished. How did you decide prices? $4 was a pretty standard price. I've been pricing my sheet music at that for years. Yeah, MIDI is like it stores the notes. So think of it as like a binary system. It's like on, off, and then you take the notes and you can apply different sounds to it. So what you can do is you can take the MIDI file of like Through the Dunes, and then when you plug it into a DAW, you can actually see little like rectangles show up next to a keyboard, so you can see the notes, and you could plug in a bassoon if you wanted to, and you would hear Through the Dunes played on a bassoon. Through bassoons is what we'd call it. Inflation? Never heard of it. Oh, I had such a fire joke with my girlfriend the other day. Oh, I thought she was gonna leave me. What was it? It was something like we were talking about. I was like parties, like kids parties, and I was saying, I said like, oh, I actually, there was a time where I was oh no, I forget how I worded it, but it was something along the lines of like, I was considering going into making balloon animals at kids parties as like a job. And she was like, really? I was like, yeah, but I decided not to because of the inflation. It was really bad, but so good. So good. It was something like that. Mods, ban anyone who doesn't laugh right now. Ban self? Yo! Wait, whoa, chat. Hang on. Real punches do it for the groans, for real. Tough crowd. Anyways, So this is where you can grab all that stuff. I also have a commissions page. This is for like, think of like a Cameo, for people who want like a dedicated song request in video format. Like it would be something that's only shared with you that you can download and you just have that forever. I have some add-ons too, like I can provide audio and MIDI for people. So that's pretty cool. Got a couple people who've done that, and then like personalized video messages and some very, very, very sparse one-on-one coaching. I really don't have the time for this, but it's there for somebody who really wants to talk to me for an hour. And then I have a gallery, which is probably the most important thing, and you can see stuff like this. This is the real meat and potatoes of the Ko-fi page, if I'm being honest. Can I get some? I don't see any claps for this. We worked really dang hard on that. Thank you. If we buy the MIDI pack, does it get updated with new videos as they're released? Yes, great question. Yep. So basically it's a one-time purchase. And if you decide that you want to purchase the, let me see. If you decide that you want to purchase like the MIDI or the audio, it's a Google Drive folder. And I just add the files as new videos come out. So you'll only ever have to purchase it once. It's a great question. It's like a Renaissance painting. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we got quite a lot of stuff in here. Well, maybe not. I forgot I uploaded that one. The crazy thing is this is not edited. Miso really just looks like that. It's when she gets the zoomies after catnip. If you end your subscription, the MIDI files will delete themselves from your computer. File for divorce and take your dog. Read the fine print. Yeah, definitely. No, don't read the fine print. I want your dog. Yeah, I found out recently that the Snapchat filters, they work on cats. So I've been having a freaking ball. A ball with it. Oh, let me see. Let me see if I can find another one. These are really stupid, dude. You gotta look at this one. Like, we're in bed at night. I'm practically crying. So if you have Snapchat and you have a cat, I recommend it. That is a Renaissance painting. Le meow. So funny. So funny, dude. Oh, it brings so much joy. So much joy. Let me see, I got another one. There was another one that made me laugh. Some of these are really... I'm sorry I'm showing cat pictures. Okay, 2 more and then I'm done. Is that one? And then we got this one. Wait, where'd it go? It looks so good. It almost looks like real. Highly recommend it. Great use of your time. Why would you spend time like learning about finance or investing or anything like that when you can just take goofy little cute pictures of your cat with the Snapchat filter? I digress. All that and more on my Ko-fi page. You even have some wild edits. This was by Stamp. It's very good. And this was also, this This is real too, not fake. I usually get like this after the zoomies from some catnip. Yeah, the dragon lives in the other room. For sure. Yeah, what you guys hear, like you think you hear jets. Nope, it's the dragon. Alright, I should wrap up stream. I am in yap mode today. It's been 4 hours. Gotta get some food. It's 4 o'clock here. Also, I just saw like 5 orders come in on Ko-fi. So thank you to everybody who just decided to support me on Ko-fi and either purchase something or just leave me a tip. I really, really appreciate it. I will get to all of this stuff. If it's a message that's here. Soji! Yo! Dude. No, thank you. I'm going to reply to these. I'm going to reply to these after this. But thank you to all the Levitate purchases. I'm really glad that people are finding that and enjoying it. 20 copies of the sheet music sold already. That's so cool. Oh, he was in a meeting? We do need to yap sometimes. But we played piano today. We did play. We did play. Played quite a bit. I think next stream we'll probably open up paid live learns. We haven't done that in a while. So that'll probably be the plan for the next stream. And yeah, that's the plan, chat. I'm going to be streaming quite a bit these next 2 weeks. And then again, the last week of March and the first week of April, I will not be streaming. But I'll be back after that. And we're going to hit the ground running. Of course, Plastic. I really enjoyed hanging out with y'all today. Let us call it. Let's wrap up. Thank you for all the new sugs today. I didn't realize I haven't changed that. And thanks for the 2 free live learn giveaways. They were both great. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. All right, let me go up here. All right. Chat, thank you very much. We're calling it. This is the end. This is the end. Oh, April 1st? I will not be... It's very unlikely I'll be streaming April 1st. All right, let's mark this giveaway as complete. Close out of this, one of these, some of those, 2 of that. Let's see. All right, we got to find somebody to raid. Thank you, everybody on YouTube, for watching. Oh, tab files? Dude, I didn't even know that's a thing. I don't know how to do that, but that would be really smart. How do you do that? Do you just drag it? Let me see. Or is it add tab to new group? It couldn't possibly be that. I'm not even going to try because I know it's not that. All right, let's find somebody to raid. Chat, thank you for all the follows. Hey, if you're watching the first time on Twitch and you haven't followed and you've enjoyed the stream, please consider following. It's totally free. It makes the number go up, which makes me feel good. All right, who is on? Ooh, our good friend Will O'Keys is on. I think he's raided us pretty recently. I would like to raid him. Great dude, wonderful human being, nice guy, and other things that mean the same thing. That's what we're going to do. Chat, thank you so much for being here. Thank you, mods. Could not have done today without you. All right, let us go. I need to get some food. Appreciate y'all. I will be back with another stream very soon. Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Who knows? If not tomorrow, then Thursday. But please join the Discord and you'll be notified when I go live. Appreciate it. Plan on paid live learns for the next stream. We'll probably keep it at 10 as usual, and that'll be a good time. Be a good time. Nice change of pace today. It was a good time. I really enjoyed it. Love chatting with you guys. All right, here we go. Good here. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Get some good food, go to the gym, and drink water. Peace.